First things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. My company is Crystal Edge Technology Screens. Man, I have time to knock this out before I start on my orders. This right here in the container, I told you we have the ability to develop this stuff. We just haven't had the time. Things have been a little busy. And with me coming down here today and knocking out the shop, getting it ready for other test demonstrations we're going to be doing, I have time to display and build a display and spray a invisible gamer. So we're going to be calling this a Phantom. Actually, that's going to be a black Phantom. It's going to be a advanced ambient light rejection Phantom Superior Invisible Gamer 21. So this is what we're going to be building today. Screen from the scratch, ground up. We got the material here, everything to get started, so we can begin this process. All right, so we're going to, like I said, because I got the shop busted out today, I got a lot of stuff done in the shop that need to be taken care of. This gives me a little bit more free room to start building some stuff. So this is what we're going to be doing. We have legendaries coming out. People say, oh, but I thought the Phantom would define them. Legendaries are by Phantom technology. That's what's embedded into the legendary. That's Phantom technology. But we have legendaries coming out 2022. The Olympians are coming out in 2022, and we may have some of the exotics in there. As for right now, we're going to be doing the Gamer Superior, which is a roll-on version of it. And then we're going to have the acoustic version, which I need upstairs for my mech screen. This is why I'm getting this thing knocked out, because I need this thing for my mech screen as fast as possible, because I start construction. And keep in mind, I build pretty fast, so my screen and platform will be done. Speakers, what do you got? The reactor system, all that's going to be finished off before Saturday comes up. So I need to have my screen coated. So we need to have this stuff done. We already had the stuff already available. We just didn't have time to get it, but me getting the shop knocked out, this is going to allow me to take care of this, tackle this, and get this done. So let's get this started. From beginning to beginning, we're going to build it, put the whole thing together, spray it down, throw it up on the screen, and have some fun with it. Test today for the Superior, because the Superior Gamer also needs his testing before he can get his label. We're going to be doing 18 certifies from the door and 5 certifies ultra short throw displays. Low lumen display, low lumen distance display will be finished off for that. We need to get that screen done and on label and get it out of here. So that has to be done, because right now I have 2 other people who have contracts with me. They're interested in the gaming technology. Keep in mind, with that gaming kit, it's going to be a physical kit. It will come with a 115-inch surface, as you can see right there, or your choice, 115-inch surface here, non-acoustic or acoustic. Wrong choice. That would be for this technology here, because you can't do acoustic on that. My fault. Sorry about it. Let's back this up. It will come with the 115-inch of this surface you see right here. It will also come with the chasers, the LED lights you see flashing all through the tech area down here. Yeah, you'll get those for free, a box of those. So that comes with a nice kit. The unicorn is coming out, but the unicorn is going to be part of the legends. We figure we're going to boost that up to a legend. All right, so let me get upstairs, grab a few things, get this knocked out, get it done, get it sprayed, so we can get this up on top of the screen. I need to see exactly where we need to go. We're going to get this out of the way first, too. And on top of that, we still have the retro projection screen, which you're going to be doing for the Retro Pi. All that stuff will be in here today, too, so we got to knock that out, too, today. Busy day today, huh? People see me wake up early in the morning, they think all that work I did today was basically part of my job. Oh, heck no. That's to get prepped, get ready. All right, because we got everything knocked out and ready to go for anything else we want to do. Let me get this screen pulled up. First things first. And then for the customers who place the orders for the Black Phantom, 48 ounces, you're being processed right now. You're going to be getting tracking numbers in a few minutes. I'm on the computer right now. But on your email accounts, sending you over tracking numbers to get you set up for that. So you're good to go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Let's get the screen up. Because I was going to turn this into the tabletop projection screen. That's what I was going to do today. But no, we got to get the invisibles out of here. The invisible gamer has to be done right now, because like I said, I need it for my screen. If I spray it on my screen and I don't have it available, people are like, well, where the freak that coming from? So we need that done and over with. A little bit more. There we go. That's up there. That's good. Let's take this one down. This is what I like about this setup here, because I can just come in here and just swap out my projectors at will, my screens at will. That's what I love about it. Next time, these become available because right now on eBay, I can't find this particular screen. But I talked to the merchant because, you know, they post on eBay to sell. But I got a chance to talk to him, found out where his company was, tracked it down, and said, look, I'm interested in buying a bunch of your screens. I don't want to go through eBay if you don't have them. Can I buy them directly from you? We can get them directly from him. Because I need about 30 of them bad boys at the end of the day. Because we need to put, we're doing all kinds of different screens, you know, different kinds of designs and stuff. And I need more screens. All right, so let me see what we got here. These are 6 feet. 6 feet. So 6 feet's good. We're going to do this, 6 feet. I think we're going to do 6 feet and 6 feet by 5 feet. That's what I'm going to build our screen by. Not build a big screen, just good screen, 6 feet by 5 feet, good size screen. All right. Staple gun. We're not using any brackets to put the screen together. We're using all staples only. That's all you need. Pretty much, the biggest you can build a screen out of all staples only is probably up to around 100 inches. Once you reach past that, you got to start throwing brackets in there. But you can do the whole thing with all staples only. That's what we're doing, all staples only. All right. Got a paint sprayer here, which you're going to need. Make sure I got all my stuff here, so I'm not running around the house searching for stuff. So yeah, I got my mask here, goody gumdrops. I never seem to keep track of that thing. And the safety glasses. Why are the safety glasses never here? You're going to need that to cut the fabric. All right, safety glasses are never, ever here. Never here. Where do I keep putting my safety glasses? I got to put me a hook over there. Where would I put my safety glasses at? And since this screen has a good amount of, there are 2 ways we're going to build this screen. We're going to make it levitating too. So mind you, I got to take down the scaffold upstairs, remove that to get ready to start building the big screen in there. So that's going to come down here. We can hang that up and we can do a levitating screen. If the weather's good, we can do a levitating screen outside. That'd be even cooler. But let's see where we go with that. We're definitely going to do a levitating too. So I'm going to give it the option to be levitated, because we're going to put invisible cables on it, and the option to be, you can hang it up on the wall. We'll give it 2 options. When I get back to Home Depot, we'll do the table and wall combo projection screen. But right now I need to get this one done. All right, let me see. So we need these by 5 feet. Measuring tape. Make sure we got everything down here. We should have everything down here we need glue. Just got finished straightening up the shop. I don't know how I don't have what I need. Unless I got stuff upstairs, which usually that's what it is. I got stuff upstairs somewhere. So that's where it's going to. We got stuff upstairs. All right. I'm going to go take a trip. Apparently Mr. Bird keeps leaving things upstairs. I don't know why. I'm not building anything upstairs. Well, I will be next week. All right. I definitely would advise you to wear safety glasses when you're cutting anything. But apparently Mr. Bird has a bad time of basically putting his stuff up. If you all know that. And I lost my glasses again. Again. They're supposed to be up here. They're not up here. Anywhere. Nope. Classic Ken. Let me see if I got them in here. Classic Ken. We got the loop screws. We're going to need that. We got any latches in here too? I need latches badly. We got the latches. latches, some latches. Just need these right here. And so just need these. So you got several different ways you can hang a screen up. You got latches right here. These are pretty nice right there. Then you got some loose screws right here. Another fantastic way of hanging the screens up. I'm pretty sure I put the invisible cable down here. Let me see, make sure we got the invisible cable down here. All right. Now we're going to do two screens here. We're going to be doing this screen right here on the floor, and I'm going to be doing my 150-inch upstairs. Depends on how the weather is. If the weather's good outside, I can blast this thing and be done with it. If it's not, I'm going to have to postpone it. We could do this. We have to do this one here either way. If I'm outside with this, it's easier because I'm underneath something not that big of a screen. 150 inch is going to take some room. So I have to be on the side of the house to do that one. But the weather has to be good. Only need a couple of minutes. So if we get a couple of minutes or some dry time in there, I can blast this thing, be done with it. It's designed to reactivate extremely fast. So it'll be done, and I'll have that ready. Then again, I might wait on that one because I'm going to build the frame first before I start down that road. But I do need the scaffold at the end of the day. So we need the scaffold for the invisible. All right, let's take the screen down upstairs, bring the scaffold down here because we're going to dismantle that. We need that later on. And I always got time to hang the screen up on the wall. Once we get done, we can show the results off at 150 inch. Because what I'll do is I'll just put some temporary screws in the wall for the grommets and just string it up that way for the time being until we get the actual screen built. All right, this is going to be fun today. All right, see, this is done because me sitting here talking ain't going to get it done. Now, I wish I could have glasses on in the demonstration, but like I said, Mr. Bird has a really bad habit of losing his stuff. And glasses are supposed to be down here for me to get access to, but I don't have them. Let me check upstairs in the kitchen drawers. I'm going to build me a huge giant box on the side of the wall. It's going to say safety glasses. Good gracious, man. I lose these things so many times. I had like 2 years. I still lose them. I gotta take trash out. Forgot. Shoot, guys. Where you going? No, get him up here. Yeah, because money I have to do something. Trash out, I'll be back. tell you, timing is perfect on this one. So, this is where you go. They just sent me a catalog a few minutes ago. This is where you go for building your own speaker systems. Parts Express. They just sent me stuff right now. Perfect timing. Because, you know, if we're going to build this mech, we got to build it right. The mech simulator. Look at this, man. Look at these joints. We're going to build a monster, man. So we're going to do one sub for the left foot, one for the right foot, and they both transfer at the same time for tank mode. We got to put a delay system in for that. A lot of wiring, a lot of soldering, what I like to do. Oh, this is going to be beautiful. This is perfect. I got to call them up and see what they got. So I got my trash out today, so that's good. All right. Weather's a little drizzly outside, but nothing that's going to discourage me from painting my screen. This one right here. All right, let's get this thing cut up. If you love my body, you think I'm fraction, oh, baby, let me know. So we just need 2 5s, that's it. 2 5s to stay alive. Oh, I don't want to step on that, man. Step on staplers, it's horrible. Can't find the safety glasses. I advise you make sure you have safety glasses. But when you're cutting these, it's usually the ones that will get you murdered. When you say, oh, I'm just going to cut 2 pieces of wood, I should be good. That's what usually will get you murdered at the end of the day. But we got to pray on this because I can't find it. Literally can't find the safety glasses anywhere in the house. So, you know, I don't like cutting them without them. But still, you know, like I said, I wish I had them here, but I don't even know where I stuck them at. They're supposed to be right here at all times. So when I reach for them, I have them. I think it's the one thing I left upstairs somewhere in one of the dumbest places I could possibly think of known to man. But, and it should be right here. We don't have them there. So I'm just going to order me about 4 pairs of safety glasses, put a box right here on the side that says safety glasses, so that way I don't lose my safety glasses. Because I definitely got to have them when I cut the, start working on the mech screen. That's going to involve a lot of cutting. All right, let me see what we got here. Pencil, pen. Let me get a size. This should be 6, right? This should be 6. I don't think you got this right. Jeez, all the measurements are always off, man. That's 4. I wonder if she's on the right point with this. This doesn't look 6. It is 6. Oh, the little lady was right. Oh, it's 6. So we just need 2 of these supplies. That song stuck in my head now. It's gonna be there for a while. One, two, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, shut the door, 5, 6, pick up sticks, 7, 8, lay them straight. All right, that's done. I'll just sweep this over here. You're just going to follow along with everything, aren't you? Not? Now you can also use, to make sure if you don't have a middle bar, because I forgot to get 5 of these, which would have been nice because I could put a middle support, but since we didn't get one, we're going to be using some L brackets for the corners like this to make sure that the corners stay nice. They don't shift from side to side. Now, if you're worrying about your screen dropping and getting dented, you can put these on the outside too if you want. But we don't need them on the outside. We just need, or we could put them outside, I don't know. So we need 1, 2, we got 3, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two. Why are you all doing this mess? I'm getting my screws. Run away. All right. One, two, three, 4. I declare thumb war. There's some jazz music while I'm doing this. Oh shoot, I forgot. I gotta put a charge on the battery too. Let me see. Oh man. We need a cord because my battery's about to die. I literally forgot about that. I'm gonna last on my battery. Let me go grab me a charger real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare something. Anything for in the serger? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, we got something for in the serger right here. Let me see if we're, yeah, we're charging. Okay, we're good. Make sure we're charging. Put it back in. Make sure. All right, I got you. Give me a minute. All right, there we go. Perfect. Here we go. We're good. All right. We got our buys over here. You do something just later on. Oh shoot! I should have had my sneakers on. I gotta go outside and spray. Oh, they're right here. Woohoo! Yes. Let's get that door open too, so we can get some air in here. Oh, beautiful day. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be mine? Yeah. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you be? Won't you be? Please won't you be my neighbor? Make each day a special day. You make each day a special day. Do 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 do. All right. Let's see. I'm careful not to step on those bad boys. They hurt. heck is going on? Oh, wrong stick. I'm definitely in the wrong stick. I forgot one of the big thing. Da-da-dee-da-da-da. Get that off the screen so I can see this on the screen. There we go. Night City Skyline jazz music. But you gotta go to YouTube for commercials first.
Came a long way to be found by you. Find more, find less. Shop now at homegoods.com.
Honey, there comes a time when you start to notice things about your body.
I'm 20.
It's these elbows. You need Jergens Ultra Healing Lotion.
So
Make sure on this one. I don't want to get me in trouble on this one. Copyright-free jazz music. Here we go. See what we got. Mellow right there. Anything upbeat? Upbeat jazz music, copyright free. Now we're talking. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's very nice. What's we got?
Hey.
Wait, is the copyright free? Be Japanese, New York, New York. If it's New York, New York, it depends on where it's coming at. Lounge music, roll free. That's four. Almost made a serious mistake. Almost. Cut the long one. Almost. Some tell me fast one. Hey, go back and check. Alright, this is what I'm supposed to cut. Not that one. I messed up 3 times. And then wait. I messed up big time. Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Man, I was messed up. Almost. Kill me in the way in?
Thank you for your interest in Connocelli Toyota Springfield, conveniently located on Baltimore Pike in Springfield, Delaware County. At Connocelli Toyota Springfield, we have over 300.
All right, so before we flip over the screen, I'm going to drop in some L brackets. The screen's going to be a little bit unsupportive when you drop in your staples. So when you flip it over, you want to make sure you have your L brackets installed in, so that way you can give your screen a little more support. Like this. Is this techno or is this jazz? Right. We swapped out the jazz music for this mess. Well, that's really quick. 4 hours of best royalty free. Oh, that'll work. Here we go. I think I'm gonna start doing that from now on. I gotta bring a tea maker down here too. I'm gonna start playing jazz music in my demonstrations because it's relaxing. Last piece of wood. Last one doesn't want to always go in first. Last one always wants to fight you the most. Get out.
Great news! Children's Hospital of Philadelphia is opening a second hospital in King.
Now the reason why we do that, we bang them down with a piece of wood just in case if you have some staplers that are sticking up that didn't press all the way into the wood, that piece of wood allows you to flatten it down. By putting a piece of wood over top of it, I'm not putting dents and divots into the frame. So that's why we put the piece of wood over top of it, hit it with the hammer, because sometimes when you staple, sometimes the staples don't press all the way through. You don't want any snags coming off your fabric. Alright, so this is the surface that's going to come with your screen. Not with this one. This is an acoustic, it's going to be a different screen. But we got to test it. I don't have an acoustic screen here. This is actually pretty see-through. If you look at it. So it's pretty see-through. Some sound will travel through it. Let me show you before we cover this up what we got going on over here. So you can see up close what's going on. So, as you can see, I got my staples here. Same thing on the back. And we knock staples in right there. And then make sure your frame doesn't move back and forth because I forgot to get a middle piece for the middle. I put in some extra supports here on the side. That'll keep it from rickety moving back and forth. That's basically about it. That's it. take a piece of wood, stick it over top of it, hammer down on top of it. That way you put any divots in here and you lay them nice and flat. You don't want to put L brackets in. You put L brackets in, when you go to stretch your fabric over the top of it, you can have an imprint of your L brackets sticking through, trying to drive you nuts. So if you're going to do a bigger frame, put the L brackets on the opposite side, put your supports on each corner, and then what you do is basically put the staples in. The bigger the frame, the bigger the staples you want to drop in. That way when you press over and you pull it over, you don't have these L brackets pushing through. Make your frame look ugly. Make your screen look ugly. It's supposed to be borderless. See how the screen is borderless? See how this? You don't see any form of bracket sticking through? It's supposed to be borderless. Smooth. Smooth. Alright, so when you're doing your screen, you staple one side and you pull down on your fabric. Don't worry about pulling this way, pull this way. You drop the rest of your screw, drop the rest of your electrical components in now. No, it's too pretty. Get you out of there. Not just let go. Oh, there you go. Right. That's it. Once you got this side, then the rest of this side you're going to pull over a little bit tighter. Now you got to yank a little tighter. Coming in it. It's always, some places never supposed to be at wave. I always do this every time I build. Tight. Always that one piece of top. Let me get a little tighter than that. Let's try this again. Trying to get as tight as possible. Once you lock that first one, the rest of it's pretty easy. I gotta get rid of this music, whatever. It's just what's going on over here. Always, we're going to try to get as tight as possible.
This is Joe. He used to have bad breath. Now he uses a capsule of breath to keep his breath smelling great all day long.
Now, let's say something real quick. We're done here. We're almost done. You see how we're building this frame? It's not going to cost. It doesn't cost me nothing at all to design it. Fixed frame screen is going to cost you a little bit of money. So let me explain something to real quick. We're going to mention these people a few times in video demonstrations. We are, because we're going to correct them where they were wrong. Well, part they said it's not good to paint a fixed frame screen. Again, you can roll this with no problem at all. I've done these before, or you can spray it on. If you're not comfortable with it, spray it on is a very easy application to do. Now, by him making his product the way he made it and the instructions on how it goes with it, he has a design where you have to paint that little strip of paint in the middle, pour it down that way, which defeats the purpose that he can never use it with a paint sprayer. Because if your screen requires for you to put that roll of paint down the middle, you can't put that in a paint sprayer because it's impossible to spray a roll. You know what I'm talking about? He made it impossible for himself to use a paint sprayer. So if you were going to use a screen like this, say if you basically you don't want to roll it, you can always spray it in. We're going to do a couple of spray-on screens with the Phantom, all different paints we make. We'll spray on a couple of screens. We'll build a couple of these, spray them in on camera, show them, and you'll see exactly that anybody can do it. But I've been making this product with them really strict instructions. Hold on for a minute.
Hi, I'm Gina from Cole.
We don't need to know that, Janet. When he made his product with those really strict instructions, you alienate it to be able to, a customer to be able to use a paint sprayer. Because if it's required for them to paint that little pour line, you got graphics enough showing you where you got to paint it from the middle to the end, so how you pour it out. How is that going to work with the paint pan, and how is that going to work with a paint sprayer? There you go. So you can't use a paint sprayer with that product if it's required for you to basically put that little line in the middle of the screen first before you can roll it in the way he explained it in his instructions. You can never do this. So at the end of the day, you really don't have to roll the screen. As he's saying, you have to roll the screen. It's going to cause a dip. You just spray it over. You just take a gun and go, done. But you can't do that because the way his instructions are designed, you have to have that line in the middle of the screen to push the paint back and forth. Yeah. He messed up right there, big time. I think he realized that too, that he messed up. Going to come back in, do his instructions all over again. All over again, so to do the instructions. Because he messed up right there. And I have no idea how in the world you're going to do rear projection technology, because rear projection technology, you can't roll that on for jack. You will mess the screen up. You'll have streak marks and all kinds of crap will pop up on the screen. That has to be sprayed on application only. So you can never do those. That's not going to work at the end of the day. All right, we need to trim this off real quick. Yeah, but for those you don't know, there's a fellow by the name who sells paint by the name of Parte AV, if you don't know. In his instructions, he does advise you to basically pour this line of paint in the center of the screen, and that's how it has to be applied. And the sad thing about that is the fact that you can't put that through a paint sprayer, because you can't do the same application with the roller that you have to do with a paint sprayer or a paint pan. So it kind of alienates you from being able to apply your screen to certain surfaces. That's why he was trying to make it sound like it's not a good idea to paint this on a screen that you build. Blah, 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 blah. People have been building these screens way before you ever existed. So nobody. Before you started making screen paint, people were doing this a long time ago. Building their own frames and customized. I mean, no one's ever had a problem with it. It's just your product doesn't work with it, that's all. I don't know. It probably does work with it. Probably just needed those instructions to be to separate himself from someplace else. I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't care. Now he's talking about just go out and get a fixed frame. Look. I buy a lot of fixed frame projection screens. Now the one I have upstairs is acoustic. I got an acoustic screen upstairs. My surface cost me 48 bucks. My lumber and everything to put the screen together cost me another 50 bucks. My screen's 127 inches. From the lumber I got, I could have went a little bigger than that. So at the end of the day, you come out cheaper. There's no shipping costs because you're picking it up yourself and you're building it yourself. And you can customize the screen any way you want. So you got a particular area where it's hard for you to put a screen. I had a customer who had a screen under his staircase. So the way his staircase came down, it had cut off a little part of his screen. There's no fixed frame screen. It's going to have part of the corners cut off. You have to build that. It's a customized screen. So yeah, there you go. You come out cheaper building it. Convenience, but basically, you still got to build it at the end of the day. Honestly, truthfully, you still got to put it together at the end of the day, but you come out cheaper building it. Much cheaper. And you can customize it any way you want at the end of the day. But I'd rather build than buy. Because you can see, I got right behind here, I got the Elite screen I paid about 400, almost 500 bucks for. I got Elite edgeless behind here. The screen I have, this is a 126. My screen upstairs is 127 inch and it's acoustic. And it actually hangs for the, mine actually levitates a little bit. Yep. So yeah, you're better off just build it yourself. All right, in your backyard, just cut the wood, and then like I said, if you're not handy with a saw, if that's not your thing, you're not handy with a saw, maybe you can't cut it because you're in an apartment. Home Depot or Lowe's will cut it for you right on the spot, right there. Put my music back on. Yep, right on the spot. Home Depot or Lowe's will cut it for you. Oh, this screen is light. Ain't no weight to this baby. It's light. Oh, it's gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. Real nice. Where's my stable gun at? Oh, way over there. Always. Someplace not supposed to be. This is super, super light. Oh my goodness, man. It's just light, man. I gotta figure out what kind of wood that was he picked up. I like this. This one, I do like this. We got some little lights, but y'all like you. You really like it. Really, really super light.
is Joe. He used to have bad breath. Now he uses a capsule of TheraBreath to keep his breath.
Oh, charger wasn't in. So, I don't know if you can see it because the charger, I didn't have it plugged in. Good thing. Good. My goodness, I could have lost my footage. Hold on for a minute. Let me get my charge in here real quick. There we go. Make sure that charge is working. There we go. Come on there. Pump. Give me power. Where are you at in here? Not giving me any power, no juice. Alright, let me see what's going on here. For some reason my charger's not working, it's not giving me juice. Let's see what we need to do here. Come on, get in there. There we go, 4%. Woo! Man, almost lost it. Yeah, I forgot to put it back in. But there's the screen right there, nice and flat, man. I can use ultra short though, and that thing is super flat, man. That's the tablecloth, right there. Tablecloth. That's what we're using for our blackout cloth. Screen right here we're putting together. As I said before, we done spraying it. We're going to put against four or five certified screens right from the door. This shows our customers at the end of the day, you can build a screen using our technology, and you can use it to basically blow out a $5,000 and $5,000 projection screen without it costing you thousands and thousands of dollars. That screen right there is crazy lightweight. I don't know what the wood is, but I got to go back and check my receipts because, man, I might be building screens out of that from now on. Good through that thing is lightweight. I'm definitely going to be doing levitating with that today. Because that's a heavy bar right there. The one I got upstairs, I think it's a mid or a light. But it should support it with no problem. That one it should. Alright, we got to spray it now. I have to take my Wi-Fi off. But it's not that complicated to build a projection screen. It's really easy to do it. It's not hard. Where's the cannon at? Oh, there's a cannon right in front of me. Wow. Right there the whole time. Right, so we're just going to put together my paint cannon real quick. Blast this thing. Voila, I'll be done. That's it. And I got a screen that fast. In that cup. Here's outside. Now we're going to be adding this to our website, to our tutorial section. We just built it today on the website. These are going to be demonstrations you're going to be seeing from us from time to time, showing you how to customize, design, build screens utilizing our screen paint, how to make screens out of styrofoam, install speakers, all that cool stuff. And those of you that are PC tech heads, you might want to jump on because it's at the end of the day, when we're building, designing some PCs. Those who don't know much about programming and all that stuff, just log in. You might learn something, you know what I mean? Everybody learns something in the day. Everybody knows everything. But I'll show you how to build and model some real crazy PCs to go with your gaming setups. What I love about this, the heck was that? Oh. What is that? Oh, screen film. Anyway, as I said before, this is what I love about the Lord. I can build my own gaming PCs, design my own screens, and build my own speakers. So pretty much, I'm my own game shop at the end of the day. The only part I can't do is the programming part when it comes to games. I got a buddy who does that stuff. That's his field. He's encrypting and all that crazy stuff. That's his world, not mine. And that, yep. All right. Weather's nice outside today. So I can't blast the 150. All right, let me see what we got to do here because we got to keep you guys connected. Let's see what we got to do here to get this done. All right, first things first, I need to get you guys outside, get you on the charge. I can keep you on the charge. I'm pretty sure we can get this whole thing out here. This cord attached to it. All right, there is a way to keep you outside and basically keep you on the charge. I gotta get my other stand. I think it's upstairs somewhere. Stand the man, pots and pans. We'll track him down. Hey, hello. Yeah. All right, going out back. Gonna spray the screen and be done with that part. Get this Wi-Fi out of here real quick. I had a bit of a hiccup there for a minute because Wi-Fi is. All right, there we go. Ooh, we're definitely gaming off this screen today. Okay, solution's very easy. You don't gotta stir it. That's it, you're done. That's all you gotta do. Get a rag for that, wipe that down. The reason why you want to wipe that down, because if you're leaning over top of your screen, you don't want to drip anything on your screen. So make sure you wipe any paint off of there. Always wear a mask, no matter what. Now, what we're going to do here is I'm going to calibrate this a little bit to make sure this right here, because you might have moved this when you washed it. So I bring it all the way out, so very little paint's coming out, and then I just tighten it up a little bit, let a little bit paint out each bit by bit as I spray it into a bucket to make sure that I got an equal amount of paint coming out. You don't want too much coming out because you don't want to get little drops all over your screen. So you want a nice mist to come out. So you adjust it, bring it all the way out, very little paint's coming out. And then as you start to paint, just adjust it in the bucket, turn it just a little bit to squeeze a little bit of paint out each bit by bit to get a nice mist. The bucket we're going to use to calibrate the sprayer. So too far in front of it. Make sure we get a nice shot there. I got a good spray. go. Just gotta turn around for a bit. There we go, nice and saturated. Let that dry. Bring it in, hang it up, and we're good to go. Sorry about the stand moving a little bit. Got a lot of heavy cable connected to you guys, so you're gonna be swinging around a bit. Hold on for a minute. Let me get you disconnected. That's better. Sounds like music from the game Shinobi. I don't know why, but this does. Here, go there. Mask is supposed to be up here, so you don't lose it. There you go. Oh, keep organized, keep organized. Like losing stuff all over the house. It's gonna be dry in a few, so let's put this up as a test. Open it right here. So that's I forgot. So it's over here. One. I'll check out these speakers for the building for the mech. Okay, everything else here, everything here. Couple of screws. All right, so I'm waiting for that to dry. It won't take long. I'm gonna do a little gaming. And then when that dries, we're gonna take down the big screen here, put that over there. We're gonna set the other one up. And that's it. And we'll be good to go. And then later on, I go upstairs and I have to take apart the other screen, pull the scaffolding, bring it down here, hang it up, And we'll set up a levitating setup too also. Show you how to do that one. So I want to play some R-Type because I think it's pretty fun. So got to get you guys back over here. Let me see. Get power cord for you guys. And let me get what am I doing here? Oh, stand. I never forget the stand. Gives me a chance to get a little gaming in. Have a little fun. I'll wait for my screen to dry. Oh, I cannot wait to start on my mech screen. Oh, I can't wait for that. That is going to be fun. So I'm going to wire my own amplifier. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. I hate it when I have phones. You have to hit the buttons by accident. Let's get this right here. Here we go. Oh no, right on top of the buttons. No wonder. Duh. Here we go. Oh yeah, this mech 6 system is going to be nice. Really nice. It is going to be insane. I'm about to get those delay switches. So we're going to have one sub for the left and the right. Each sub, one sub for the right, one for the left. When it goes into tank mode, which I hope there is a tank mode on there, both subs will fire off at the same time. So it's going to take a little programming and some soldering, which I like to do off camera because I like to do off camera. All right. Let me see. Controllers, bird. Controllers. A chance to have a little gaming time. I'm gonna start having a t-shirt that says, "We don't buy, we build." Ugh. So I ain't buying another fixed frame screen as long as I live. If I could build a motorized projection screen, I would do that. But like I said, never buy another fixed frame screen as long as I live. What for? I can even design curves. Done that a few times too. Let's see, what are we gonna play? I definitely like the R-Type. I want to get back into the R-Type. It's fun. There we go. Oh, boats get on Thursday. I can repair my gaming chair. Have that set up in here, which is good. Man, I went to sleep at 7 o'clock. Came downstairs, rearranged, rewired, wire management, everything to work over, organize the shop. In another hour, come downstairs, assemble the entire screen, put it together, paint it together. Then I got to go upstairs and I got to do some work back there. I got customer orders to take care of, and I got some other stuff I'm working on right now, which is, I need a day off. But then again, I like what I do. If I didn't, I wouldn't get up and do it. If I didn't like what I do, I wouldn't get up and do it. I just stay in bed all day. It's rainy outside right now. I just stay in bed all day and just stare at the window. I like what I do. And then I had to put those stands. Those are the speaker stands. We got speakers coming in to the screen over there. So I gotta put those in when they come in. Yeah, I just realized, everybody was like, you know how many times you changed out your gamer rooms? I've changed them out quite a bit. The basement wasn't meant to be a gamer room. It was meant to be a workshop. So it's a workshop / gamer room. Or gamer room, studio, workshop, whatever you want to call it. I had the whole LED lights hooked up in the other room, the tech room. They were taken out. And the acoustic screens were put in, and those screens were taken out. Those acoustic screens still in, but that's going to be I'm going to have to put more speakers behind the acoustic screen. The entire speaker system is going to be rewired and changed out. Soundbar can't be used anymore. So I have to wire probably about, watch this design my own. I need, okay, we're going to need a receiver system. Yeah, but we're going to have to pretty much spend some serious money to put this mech unit in. Because I need a receiver. I need a 7.1 digital surround sound. I don't know, whatever we got to put in there. Atmos, whatever. Atos, whatever you call it. We're gonna install it in. I want the whole 9 yards. I want this thing to be as real as possible. Yes, sirree. So yeah, this thing's gonna be a project. It's definitely gonna be a project. I like this one right here much better. Yes, sir. And I'm gonna take this one on this one because I got the crap kicked down. I ain't get too bad, but I'm gonna get still for this game. Yeah, I'm ready. Oh man, I can't wait to start working on that thing. Luke, I'm your father. It sounds like that too. Oakley dokley. Okay, I put down a solid now, man. Or they give me extra weapons if I did something else?
How are you feeling?
Right.
Now, you are about to go into the start sequence. The start sequence has been completed. Are you ready to take off?
Mr. Derry?
Good luck.
Hold on for a minute. I forgot about that. It should be done by now. It doesn't take that long for it to dry. Hold on for a minute. That's what I love about this place, man. Everything in this place is like a Lego system. I can basically change anything on at will. I love this. All right, let me see. We're 6 feet across. We should definitely nail that at 6 feet. Let's see something. Oh yeah, we got this. I'm gonna take that out. We got a heavier screw than that one. All right, I'm gonna have to fix that right there, because that needs to be taken out. The heavy frame's gonna snap that thing right off. La la, yeah, 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 yeah. transfer. I'll get back to that in a few minutes. Let me grab my stuff. I'm going to get this cool down. Go. Test on the product at only 1% done. And then we didn't log me out. Let me not. Ooh, yeah. This is only we're only at 1%. We're still gonna have mandates. This is amazing. I love this. Kill down here. Now with this one, we're gonna do something different. We're gonna have two surfaces available. It's your choice. You can have the surface we're using now, or you can have the acoustic surface. This package is going to be a little different. It is going to come with the chaser, LED lights, the whole 9 yards. But you have an option whether you want to use the acoustic surface without sound to travel through. So you have an option with that one. No! I got the weapons in the back. Oh, come on. I just slammed the ceiling, really? Right, I gotta check out something else in here. Oh man, my battery's dying. Ah, man, I got a charger anywhere. Ugh. Let me see, what's the other place I had it set up at? Hold on a minute. I gotta grab me one charge pack. All right, we got something awesome. Put this one over here. Okay, and have a charger now. All right.
Overdrive. Select object. Dynamo. Boost and rush to burn points for your team.
Oh! I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. I was like, no, he's gonna slam me. I love that song too. Get me in while the song is still going on. Oh! That's right. Tag it, tag it. I love that song. Oh, dirty, 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 dirty! Oh! Gotcha. Oh, come on, I was ahead, I can make my jump, man. Make me jump. Oh! Oh! Rail cars, man. I hate that crap. Trees. Oh! I'm out of control. The freak! Could not seem to get the ground. Oh, come on, come on! That flow, that flow.
3, 2,
Get out, get out, get out. The gladiators coming out? I was saying the daylight Saturday. Oh, before we start this, I forgot we gotta throw a meter out here. Meter gotta be thrown out here for this. So the spring from the ground up, you gotta be show the meter readings out here. We know it's gonna come up anyway, but it still has to show. Right there. So it's a max out zone. Look at the lighting we're using in here, real quick. That's my lighting. We're using fluorescent work lights out here. So yeah, meters don't pick up in here, but we got to show it anyway. Sure, the environment does not pick up. So the screen is literally taking in that much light. We do certifieds next. We do a 4 certified tests after this. These are light tests. Come on, can't bring my boy in. Don't kill me. Definitely don't kill me. Holy murder. Oh, not this nonsense. Oh, man. Oh, someone gave me 3 and then took it away. You people don't get it, man. I'm not into the likes and all that stuff. You keep getting, boy. Well, I'll tell you the big picture next year when our company basically goes corporate. There's the certifieds right there. So, as I said before, we got big plans. So we're not going to be on YouTube forever. I'm planning to pretty much go a little higher up on the ladder. The technology we can develop this fast, this quick, come on. We're going to be going corporate pretty soon. We go corporate, our technology will be so expensive. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. Let me leave it be. Let's keep working. And come on, you knew it wasn't going to last forever. You seen the technology we develop on a fast level? I can build screens from the ground up. This technology is going to blow away anything we put against it. We can develop technology within minutes. We got offers already, and we're already considering. I already got attorneys actually backing up to see exactly what we can get out of this. So let's see what we have next. I need a Dark Star 9. Where's the Dark Star 9 at? Are you naysayers, please. Now, for my customers, we're going to continue to make technology for them. You know what I mean? On a level that everybody can afford. But we have mainstream stuff basically set up for very expensive screens. What do you think the Olympians are? They're going to be like $10,000 projection screens. And we already got a clientele already lined up to buy. But you naysayers, man, this ticks you off at the end of the day. I know it ticks you off. You watch a man build a screen from the ground up, coated with technology, and then blow out $5,000 projection screens with it. I know it ticks you off. But I don't care at the end of the day. Ugh. It's all about providing the best technology for my customers and those who have contracts under us, because they deserve to have the best. Meanwhile, you naysayers haven't backed up your paint yet. Black and white paint. Shame. All right, ready to certified test real quick. I like this screen. I don't think we're going to do it. Just levitate this or not. I think we're probably going to levitate it. Yeah, you naysayers, man, y'all sit in these small little ponds. We're in oceans, man. And y'all sitting up there can't even, it's unbelievable. It's just unbelievable how far y'all behind in technology. Y'all so far behind. It's 7 years late. That's where you're at, 7 years late. So we're gonna start off easy, Dark Star 9. Gain on this has a 0.9. Keep in mind, this screen is a 1%. It's not even done yet. It's a 1%, technology was just developed today. It's a 1% technology. All the technology you have over there is 1%. Yeah, we're so sad. And the screen's still wet, because if it's thick, it means it's still wet. How are we gonna get this to stay up here? We need to get a test. We're going to maybe use some heavy. My screen's still saturated, it's still wet. Not even fully dry yet. And they get brighter as they dry. When Jamie's paint gets here, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna design something in 8 minutes and level it in 8 minutes. 8 minutes worth of time it'll take me to level it. Look at it, it's still wet. It is literally still freaking wet. Wow. And it's still generating. All right, I'm gonna have to hang it long then. That's the only way. That screen is still soaking wet from that coating, which means that screen's going to get brighter. It's a soaking wet screen. If we can hang it this way, we just need to figure out where it lays at. So this will work for the time. All right, that's what we're going to have to do. Because we can't put it against the screen yet. It's still a little wet. Oh my goodness. But I keep telling y'all at the end of the day, I don't know why you naysayers keep coming here talking about, why are y'all in here to begin with? I can never understand, why are y'all in here? Is my product that fascinating that you guys spend more time in here looking at my, the other channels are boring, that's what it is? Okay, we're the only ones that, our setups are different from everybody else's? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Why y'all in here? Obsessed with our technology, that's what it is. You should be happy with what you got. You know what I mean? Be happy with what you got. So you got a product that can't see contrast for color. Be happy with what you got at the end of the day. That's what you got, that's what you got. That's what you support, right? Just be happy with it. Be that bad, can it? Let's see if I can do this with 2 tabs here. And I have to put another one there because you can't literally touch the screen. As a matter of fact, I give y'all a bit of a challenge, naysayers. Make a screen paint, and I'll buy it. Or have a little test with it first. Anything you make, I can blow it out of the water. Anything. Make a screen paint. Because I'll tell you one thing. No, that'd be wrong to say. I was going to say, if I found that you were starting a company and you were making a screen paint, you would catch my attention. Be nice, guys. Be nice. All right, we got these 2 up here. What else we need? I'm already searching big companies, trying to get a hold of technology from them. So basically, I can test it against my product. Screen innovation is something I would like to test against. I mentioned that several times. I really would like to test against their products. And you guys got these basic, outdated screen paints that y'all swear by. Coming to my channel, you swear by these outdated pasty paints that they're going to do anything, and yet they don't do any of the tests we do. Right? One demonstration of somebody building a screen from the ground up. I would love to see it, and then test it against certifieds right from the door. We don't get that. All we get is a whole bunch of excuses. All we get. Well, let's put it this way. We got today to get a tracking number from Crow. I told him we'll give it until Friday. Friday, we'll give him a tracking number is supposed to be provided today. We don't have a tracking number by today. We'll give him till Friday to get his act together. If he doesn't, we'll contact PayPal. We'll put out a complaint against him because we want the item. Now, you said by Tuesday. We want it by Tuesday. Get the tracking number. Get it together. I mean, sooner or later, you're going to have to face the technology sooner or later. Or you do face it anyway. Oh, this is not going to go well for them. Let's see what we got. White screen. I have no idea what that is right there, but let's try that one again. White screen. Automatically, not good. There's a certain tone in a white level you're supposed to pick up. This is not going to go well. You already know the story of this, right? What's going to happen? It's not going to go well. Told you. So the thing about it is, not to be rude here, but you naysayers don't know how to see color. That's the problem. You're looking for the highest white level. That's the last thing you want, because that's the case. You're actually achieving the exact same thing a white screen can do. White screen produces the highest white level, but yet the colors and contrast on a white screen are the poorest. So when you get a gray screen, you guys are looking for this really high, bright white level. Bad idea. Because at the end of the day, that means this screen's going to have a hard time picking up contrast and color. There is a certain tone of white that you need to see. The only problem is y'all can't see it, because you're bent on that whole old brainwashed traditional nonsense of all the old traditional screens, as this technology over here, all follow that same guideline. And you follow that guideline too. We don't follow that guideline. That's the reason why your technology can't take our technology. At the end of the day, we can develop just about anything we want. And there's nothing that can stand against it. Now, for my customers, this is fantastic for them, because at the end of the day, they can go to Home Depot or Lowe's, pick up the wood, build their screen, get any kind of fabric they want off the face of the planet, and as long as it's coated with our technology, they can compete with a $5,000 screen. Where y'all product at the other day, that gray and paint, whatever y'all have, that stuff doesn't compete to nothing at the end of the day. You can blend into screens that's somewhat close to your pretty much surface, but other than that, gunmetal, darker screens, you can't compete with that. That's why in any other demonstrations I see, never fully lit environments, poor ambient light controlled environments. This is why I need to come off YouTube. This is why I need to go mainstream. This is why I need to go corporate. The technology is too good. It needs to be offline. It needs to be in corporate. We need to have a corporation. Compared to the stuff I've already seen online, there's nothing that can match us. Find a screen. I'm giving you a challenge. Find me a screen that's worthy of the challenge of the technology we have here. Find me one. Because we haven't found one yet. Not yet. And look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forms of technology sitting over there. It's never been tested. Every last one of them can take out a certified screen with no problem. The Legend's got the nickname the Legend because that screen was literally designed off on camera. Behind the camera, 8 minutes it took to develop that technology, and within 8 minutes, it blew off 5 certified top screens and 1 hit. All of those are 1% technology sitting over there. That's a 1% right there. That screen was built right in front of you. Built, designed, painted, sprayed right in front of you. And look at it. Look what it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 certified screens. So in the end of the day, that's how easy it is for my customers to develop a $5,000 projection screen. Where in the demonstrations I've seen with these gray screen paint mixes, they can't even back their product to an everyday black and white mixed product. That's kind of sad at the end of the day. That's why it's a waste of my time. Let me see what we got going over here. That's why I said majority of the people that come in here are you naysayers. You come in here because you're curious to see, you want to see me fail. You think that every time I turn that projector on and we do a demonstration, it certifies that one of my screens is going to fail. They're never going to fail. Never, ever going to fail. You know why? Because I have that much confidence in my product. I told you at the end of the day, whether you believe it or not, all my technology is developed by God. I don't know how many times I got to prove it to you. All my technology is developed by God. It's flawless. I have faith in my Lord and Savior. I have faith in his ability. And that's why you're seeing that technology right there. Do exactly what it needs to do. As a matter of fact, I'll give you a challenge. Design a screen paint that you think can take out my product. And post your ingredients. I'll make it, I'll put it against my product. And keep in mind, you can't put anything dangerous in there. I'm a chemist, so I'll know exactly what you have in your product before you even post it. Not before you post it, but you post something, I'll know exactly what it is from the door. Remember, I've been in business for over 12 years. I've tested about just about every chemical you can pretty much get your hands on. But other than that, if you think you can do better than me, then try. All you naysayers are coming here, running your mouth about this and that. Put your money where your mouth is. Develop one. Develop a product that can do exactly what my screen can do. And then I'll come back in about 20 minutes and I'll develop technologies you've never even seen before. This stuff right here is nothing compared to what we're building on for next year. The 38s are 4 times more powerful than this. Legends are 27s. Did you know that? And then we have the other half you can't see. Not yet. Those are something special we're working on. But the best part of my day is when I can get a customer that comes in and doesn't have to spend $2,000 and $3,000 for a projector. He doesn't have to calibrate, doesn't have to be stuck in a dark environment. And at the end of the day, it's not going to cost them a lot of money, especially the ones that are already adding up their budget. That what they think they're going to pay for this, that, and the other. I'm like, no, we're not going to pay that kind of money today. We're going to go to eBay. I'm going to get you this projector from here. This is the price of the paint, so and so and so. And you're set up and you're good to go. They don't got to worry about that. You people with these gray screens, you got to go through that nonsense, trying to figure out where your coffee table is when you get up in the morning or get up in the middle of a movie because your environments are so dark. I seen one thing on Facebook. This fella had a beautiful theater system, but you couldn't see it because he was in the dark. He tried to put the lights on to show off the screen, but the screen was just washed out. $40,000 projector, JVC projector. He can't even pull an image up on that screen properly. Washed out as washed out can be. Beautiful setup. You guys who have man caves out there, you got some amazing stuff. I've seen some people with beautiful man caves. What's the point of collecting all that stuff if nobody can't see it? If you're sitting in the dark because you're afraid to turn your screen on, your lights on, your screen's going to wash out. Some of you have immaculate living rooms, beautiful living room setups, but you get these ultra short throw projectors and you set them up in your environment because you want that TV-like setting, but you want it on a big screen. The only sad thing about it is you got to turn your living room literally into a cave so you can actually see your screen correctly. There you go. That tells you right there. And then some people go in and they'll up their projector's lumens. Don't do that because you know what you're doing? You're adding more light to a screen that's actually generating too much white light to begin with. You're washing your screen out even faster. Yep. There you go. Option. And I mean a lot of money at the end of the day. Mine is the top of the top. Dark Side is going to cost you $3,000. That's a 100-inch screen only. You want to go up to 120, and you got to spend a couple, $4, maybe $5,000. You want to go up to 150-inch, like big screens I have here in the house, and you got to cough up some serious money. Do you have any idea how much a DMP Supernova costs at 180 inches? $17,000. Got 17 grand laying around for a screen of that caliber? There you go. And you're still going to have to calibrate. And you're still going to be in a dark environment because you're not using an avoided environment. It's not going to happen. And you're going to have to pay money for a serious projector because you go in and tell them that, yeah, I'm using so-and-so on this screen. Like, no. You're going to spend some bread to use this machine with this screen, yeah. And you're not taking it outside because those screens are indoor only. This technology can go outside if I want to take it outside. And you're going to deal with that. Or you can deal with the pros and the parties, which basically don't do any testing, demonstration. Shopping carts are locked. eBay accounts are being hidden and missing. Changing YouTube channels at will in the middle of freaking demonstrations, all kinds of crazy nonsense. Can't back their products up to everyday black and white paint, matching bed sheets and pillowcases and all that other dumb nonsense. At the end of the day, you don't even know what you're getting at the end of the day. What do you have on your wall at the end of the day? You have real screen paint or do you have basically house paint? What do you have? Sad. They can't even back their own products up. And then you have us, who basically can show you technology on a whole different level. A level you've never even seen before, that you're watching right now. A screen that took me no time at all to build, and just in a little bit of time, I just came here and just whoop, wiped out $4,000 and $5,000 projection screens with no problem. Saves my customers tons of money. Projector back there, 720p. Price tag for me, $270. Calibrated, no. Still sitting in factory settings. There you go. Oh, and I forgot, we're in a max out zone too. So, you know, meters don't pick up down here. So we're using tons of ambient light up in here. These screens are not being used. At the end of the day, the screens we have up here are not used to being used in this kind of environment. They're used to being in an environment, we have an ambient light controlled environment. They're using a much more powerful projector than I'm using in this demonstration. They're not used to being in this kind of environment. My technology is. That's what you have at the end of the day. We can back our products up 100%. They can't. And they still haven't backed up. I think my screen's a little lonely. Don't you think we should add some more certifieds to the screen? So let's see. Let's grab a couple more over here. We have Seymour AV 1.3. Now, at the end of the day, when it comes to these high-end screens, as I said before, there's nothing wrong with them at the end of the day. They're not used to being tested against our technology. They test their screens against white screens because chances are that's what they're going to run into. They walk into an establishment, there's going to be a white screen in there. They can show a huge difference between their product and a white screen. Any one of these screens will be to dominate a white screen with no problem. Unless it's physically white, then I don't know about that one. But any of these screens are going to do their job. They're going to produce better contrast and better color. The darker gunmetal screens are going to have better contrast levels, and the white levels actually are extremely good for the gunmetal screens. But it's a more expensive screen because it's a darker screen. Everybody knows in the field, the darker the screen, the more expensive it becomes. Everybody knows that. You naysayers are the only people on the face of the planet that really believe that a gray screen is equal to a dark screen. Where the freak have y'all been at for the last couple of years? Good gracious, man. Please go on the AVS forums for me and have that conversation. I feel that a gray screen paint is much better than a black diamond. Come on now. The darker screens cost more money. They're the more advanced technology. But like I said, these screens do their job. You put them against a white screen. Any one of these companies can walk into any establishment with a white screen and be able to blow that white screen clean out of the water and show a much better picture with no problem whatsoever. But can you imagine if all establishments were carrying our technology, then where would they be? Let's think about that. And projection screen companies, if you ever come across this video, think about that for a minute. Elite, Black Diamond, all you companies out there. Just think for a minute, if we basically dominated 90% of the market with this technology, where would your screen stand at? Could you walk into an establishment with one of our screens in there? Could you barely overshadow our technology? You can't. And then some of these screens up here are not even ultra short though compatible. Like we got 18 in the drawer. 18 can't be used on ultra short though. We have a certain select of screens that we use for ultra short throws only because these are not ultra short though compatible. Our screens are both ultra short though and long though compatible. All right, this was quick and fast. I thought at least I would get somewhat of a challenge. Oh, and for those who say, what about Crow's product? This is Crow's product against our product. It's a waste of freaking time. Digital and crystal screen paint against our new products. What else do we have here? We don't have anything else. That's it. Gray screen paints can't match our tech. And mind you, the screen's actually getting brighter. It's wet. So as it gets drier, it's going to get brighter and brighter and brighter. That's why when I stuck the, I thought it was already dry already. And I stuck the which one, I was like, wait a minute, it's still wet? That's why we got to hang it that way. As these screens dry, they get brighter. That's why you're seeing the screens get lighter. As the screen gets brighter, you're watching the transformation where you're watching the certifies start losing their color even faster. Isn't that remarkable? Yep. We literally have so much screen paint technology developed, we don't even have time to get to it. We just developed this today for fun. So here we are right here. There it is in the drawer. That's the technology right there. Unicorn technology right there. We don't even have a name for this yet. We just made this stuff. This stuff is crazy. It's a weird color. It's the weirdest gunmetal screen I've ever seen. But this stuff is weird looking, and it's absolutely freaking amazing too. All these screens we have up here, every time we make a screen, we have to make sure we do a 4-screen certified right from the door. So every last one of these products we have up here come in at 1% and it's already beat 4 of the top certified screens we have in our collection from the door. Legend. This is the screen paint that was made behind camera in 8 minutes and took out 4 certifieds in the same hit. That's why it's got the name Legend. And there's actually 7 of these bad boys that we haven't had a chance to develop yet. Here's another one right here, Olympians. See how beautiful the Olympians look? Ooh, beautiful, isn't it? 7 certifieds right from the door. And then we have this technology now. This right here is the new version of the Invisible Phoenix. Oh, sorry, Phantom. Mind you, we're in a lights on demonstration. Do you have any idea how advanced this technology is with lights out?
Honey, there comes a time when you start to notice things about your body.
I'm 20.
It's these elbows.
That's it. That's pretty much it. So what screen paints can offer us? Test against this stuff anymore. You mean to tell me I got to do this like 5 or 6 times? This is where I'm getting frustrated at. We got 5 paints over there. We got to do this 5 times in a row, over and over again, to get the same results over and over and over again. No challenge whatsoever. Literally bored of it all. Really bored of it. People say, "Oh, you're so arrogant." I'm not arrogant. I'm bored. I freaking need a challenge. I need something to challenge our technology, and we're not getting it. I got to do this every time I develop a screen paint. We have to go through the same test over and over again and again and again. You know how much technology I've developed down through time? It's the same thing. It does the same thing every time. Every freaking time. Nothing changes, man. Good gracious, man. Somebody got to do something tonight, something better. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it at the end of the day, man. People understand at the end of the day. They hear me ranting like this. I'm like, okay, so you got good screen paint. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's the same thing over and over and over again. Every time we test these things, it's the same thing. The screens, I mean, come on. One of these companies have got to develop something better than this. I got to go through this. Keep in mind, the first time doing tests is fun. When you do this like 40, 50 times and over and over and over again, it's like, oh, please, come on. It's like, you know what's going to happen. The minute I see that white level pop up, it's like, here we go. It's going to happen again. Sure enough, it's happening again. I can pass one of those screens over and over again, and each one will do the exact same thing over and over again. There's no challenge. It's different for me. It's not enough. I have to have a challenge. If I don't have a challenge, I become bored with it. It's not going to work for me. But what about Crow's product? Please. No challenge. No freaking challenge. Yeah, these are supposed to be high-end certified projection screens. They're supposed to be better than this. The only company I really want to test again is Screen Innovation. That's it. I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you companies that develop these screens, but at the end of the day, man, I see the same thing in every test and every demonstration when I research your companies. Ambient light controlled environments, super high powered projectors. You select certain videos you want to play out because they know they're going to play better on your screen. It's nothing, man. And then we bring it in here. We bring fully lit environments. If I take you outside, you do the exact same thing, but we can't take them outside. If I take them outside, I get slapped with a lawsuit. Because none of the screens, they can easily argue in court, well, look, the screen Mr. Bird took outside was never developed for outside. So we have to find screens within y'all categories to take outside the test. And y'all don't have any screens. The only screens y'all have is that Yard Master. That's a white screen. Are you kidding me? My technology would trample a freaking white screen. Silver screen, trample that too. Gray screen, trample that too. What else you got? Majority of every screen outside is white. My technology is black. Walk through that like it ain't nothing. You just saw that demonstration with Jamie's paint. Blew through that paint at nighttime, not even in the daytime, did it at nighttime. One demonstration inside, one demonstration outside. We had the 5,000 lumen projector inside and the 4,000 was outside. 720p was sitting outside. The 5,000 1080p was inside, and we still blew the screen out on every level. I have to have a challenge. That's why I like sun killer technology. I love sun killer technology. You know why? Because I'm going against the sun. That is the best ambient light demonstrations I get a chance to do. When I'm outside, I'm happier. When I'm inside, I'm not happy. It's too easy. Some people just have to have a challenge or they get bored of it. I've done this, and that's why you noticed I haven't launched the Unicorn. I haven't launched the Superior, still sitting up there. We haven't launched it. It's the same test. I'm gonna go in there and throw it at the projector, it's gonna pass. We throw it through that, it's gonna pass. Throw it through that, it's gonna pass. It's gonna pass. I went online and I researched companies, T-Prism, Dragonfly. Neither one of them basically want to test the technology. You should be happy with the money. It's more about money. You guys understand, people in the day, it has more about money. It's about the challenge. That's what it's about for me. Challenge of being able to have a screen go toe to toe with you. I had one screen that I considered to be almost worthy to art, and that was a Seymour AV 1.3. That's when we were developing silver technology, and that screen beat the daylights out of one of my screens, beat the crap out of it. That was actually impressive. I like that. The Black Diamond. I'm sorry. That's why I'm impressed with the Black Diamond. I don't particularly like the person who developed the Black Diamond, like I said, because I don't care for him too much, but I do respect his technology. And the fact that he was the one that changed me when I saw that sample sheet, because at that time, my brain was like, oh, gray screens was this and gray screens was that, and it was the best, it was superior. When that Black Diamond sample sheet walked in, I saw that thing just destroy my screens, man. I saw the color and the contrast and everything just pushed to the screen. I was like, I'm in the wrong direction. Definitely in the wrong direction. So imagine the passion you have to bring in a sample sheet like that and watch it destroy everything you developed. And then to be able to take that path, a complete opposite path, and be able to develop technology to a point where it's so good that the company itself that basically puts you in that direction contacts you and tells you your product has potential. how hard you would have to work to push to get to that level. To have a company that big recognize you. And then at the same time, the lawyers against you to back you up. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm thankful what God has given to me, but I want a challenge, man. I'm tired of this, man. I'm so tired of this. And this is why I've been delaying the legends. I've been delaying all the products. We got products we've been putting on delay because I'm tired of it. I want a freaking challenge. Somebody beats one of my screens, and it ain't gonna be something like, oh, no, it's gonna be a good, I would like that. Oh, I would definitely love that. You remember the Jonah 300 where the guy was sitting on the side of the mountain, he was laughing about the soldiers below, and he was hoping that he could find one of them down there that could pretty much take him on, that could put a spear through him? There you go. Yeah, but you think your product's the best, so. Research, research, research. It ain't like I'm not going online and tracking down companies, because I am going online and tracking down companies. The only way I would get a challenge is I'll go back and make gray screen paint. I'd be like everybody else. I'm bored. Okay, I'm gonna start building my mech simulator. I'll launch these whenever. I mean, like I said, their technology is good, and it is good, you know what I mean? But if you're going against a white screen, but we don't test against white screens. At the end of the day, these companies test against white screens, and that's what they do. We don't test against white screens. We test against their stuff. What kind of challenge would I get out of a white screen at the end of the day? Nothing out of it. It's a white screen. But I can see why they do it. At first, I couldn't understand why these big companies test against white screens. I mean, it's an easy challenge. Anyone can beat a white screen. I can literally trip in my backyard and spill bare silver screen and still beat a white screen with no problem. But then I have to understand that's what they're going against. When they go into buildings and establishments and schools and whatever, majority of people are going to bump and they're going to have white screens. So I can understand the theory of what they do. But that's what they test their products against in every demonstration. We don't. We test our products against their best. So what do you have to come at me with? Can't use a bottom level screen because we've already taken those out. Going to use your top screen. That's what we test against. There you go. Sorry about the rant, people, and all that, but yeah, it gets to me, man. It gets to me. It frustrates me, man. I don't get a challenge out of this, man. The only thing I like playing technology, that stuff is pretty wild because there's nothing we have to test it against. We just have to be to produce an image. It's a lot of hard work, and I love to read technology. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's different, man. And our brother, one of my brothers, real quick, he's a Wall Street boy. He makes a buttload of cash. And I can never understand why. One day he decided to walk away from his company, walk away from that particular line of work, and just start a simple business, like a bait shop or something simple. They get tired of it after a while. We got invisible black technology over there. We got a screen, literally, look how dark that screen is. Light can transfer right through that screen with no problem. You can't even see anything on the other end of it. We got technology that can be sprayed on the ground. We got technology that can be submerged underwater. We even have liquid technology. I have technology that we can actually punch images through 3D projectors right through freaking liquid, because the screen, liquid itself, is physically a screen. We got technology that we can stick outside in the middle of 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and sun can push right through it, and the projector can push right through and produce images out of it. That's why I invested in 3D mapping to basically do something different. And then you naysayers want to come in with this simple, poor excuse screen paint and come up to me and tell me, yeah, the product's on. Please, are you kidding me? I was developing your screen paint 7 years ago. Oh boy. I want to take the time to design my mech simulator. And I had, the weather's good, I'm going to coat this to a 150-inch screen. The only thing I love about my company the most is the fact that I get to do something different from my customers. Because at the end of the day, when they contact me, and I talk to them, what you're building, what you're designing, what are you putting together, what kind of projector you're using, I'm using inside or outside. The most fun I have in that is when I get to help set up their systems. When I get, we're going to go to eBay, we're going to get this projector right here, we're going to get the fabric over here, we're going to put this together. That's the most fun that I have when I'm developing, when I get to build somebody else's system for them. Or help them build their own system. That's why I don't mind when they call me up and they say, "Oh, you busy, Mr. Bird? Am I taking your time?" No, if you got a project you're working on, hey, feed it to me. Let me know. Let's build something crazy together. You want to do a mesh screen? You want to do a golf simulator, a driving simulator, whatever you want to build? I can show you exactly how to put it together. Oh man, I had so much fun in here yesterday. Yesterday I had so much fun having the projection screen on the floor, displaying, doing a little gaming over here. Oh man, I forgot to throw out the projectors. Gee whiz. Oh, well, these are going in the backyard. All right, I'm tossing these trash today because I can't use any of them. I'm not replacing that. That's broken. I'm not working with that. I actually need a new lamp, but that's going in the trash. And I can't ship that thing. It's humongous. Look at the size of that thing. Optimate Prime's tooth. I do appreciate, at the end of the day, don't get me wrong, I appreciate my customer support, and I appreciate, people who taking the time and invest in my company, and I appreciate that, I really do. But you have to understand, people get bored of what they do, and they literally get bored. And I got to find something else, or something else to challenge, or something else, or a babysit at the end of the day. Like I said, I got settlement money coming in. I can basically walk away from my company and disappear and never do this ever again as long as I live. I'm good, trust me. But man, I just need something different, man. Something different. You know what I mean? I gotta build stuff now. I gotta build stuff to keep my interest. Like I saw something on a show. What was it? Well, no, it was LG, where the woman walked up into this like cube, and it's like nothing holding it up. So now I want to build one of those in the backyard, but I want to turn the cube into a screen and put projectors inside, so we can turn it into a 3D display. Oh, that's so freaking cool! Outside at nighttime, a 3D display. That would be freaking cool. It has just the stairs, but the rest of it's missing. Stuff like that allows me to be able to think, like, how will we make this, how would we make the cube seem like it's floating? And the idea just came to mind. God bless him with the idea. The idea is basically to make the stand itself out of a form of reinforced heavy plastic, like, something you can see through. We could digitally map the freaking pillars. I can record the setting where the pillars are sitting at, and I can take that recording, I can download on the computer, turn that into a file, and use that as a form of 3D mapping to push against the pillars. So we can blend camouflage, and it's like live camouflage. It's pretty much what it is, to make them disappear. Now that would be fun. I can't wait till the summer gets here. I need to do some good stuff. Not that people get bored. I'm not the end of the day. I could never understand that. When I was coming up, I could never understand. I see people would do amazing things. I can't do this anymore. They're like, why? It's like, because I'm bored of it, man. I'm like, I can't do it anymore. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, you do so and so and so for a living. That's gotta be the funnest thing doing it every day. But I'm just not getting anything out of it, man. I've been doing the same thing over and over again. Screens are too small. We got to, when they go in the backyard, I want bigger screens. Bigger screens, a bigger challenge. More light's going to make contact with the screen. Drop the screen with 1,000 lumen projectors. We do ultra short throw demonstrations. I got about every ultra short throw that I could literally get from Elite Screens. I got every single one of their ceiling light projections right there in that pack over there. I got Vivistore. I've been contacted by Vivistore. Vivistore wanted samples of our technology. We're not in it. Sorry if I seem a bit ranty, people. At the end of the day, man, I just basically at the end of the day, man, I want a screen that's going to give me a challenge at the end of the day. And Jamie is not a challenge at all. Can't even challenge his own stuff on black and white paint. So where's the challenge on the phone there for us? So we didn't get anything in that. Partey can't open up his shopping cart so we can buy his stuff to bring it over here. What we can test it out for. And all we're going to do is just test to see if it's worthy of our time. We can't even get our hands on it. As a matter of fact, I need to check that right now. About that whole sample sheet nonsense. Let's have a look at that real quick. Are we plugging over here? I'm using this right here. Put the adapter right there. Put the adapter right here with the adapter right there. Man, come on now. Give me a challenge. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one of my favorite things I like to do. When I get done taking care of my customers today, get your orders and take care at the door, I'm going online to track me down a screen. Somebody got to have one. I can't believe on this whole entire planet, we ain't got one person who's not developing any form of black technology. I can't be the only one. And I checked. We check paint on screens. We try and track their company. We get the product down here. I'm thinking the product's black. We get it down here. It's dark gray. It doesn't even match anything we have down here. I'm thinking, how they calling this black? It's dark gray. Then we go on the website and we find out it's called dark gray or deep black, whatever they call it. But technically it's not black, it's gray. Then half the screen, only screen I saw one screen, and that was Partay's screen. That actually was a physical black screen. But the only problem we saw with that screen, it had issues pulling up, it had issues collecting light. It was coming up too dark, way too dark. And that's the one that's the shopping cart we were trying to get access to see exactly where this thing, it could be challenge our Phantom technology. But judging by what I've seen in the demonstrations on how the corners were cut and windows areas were darkened up, we know from the door it's going to have a problem projecting white light. Because that's what we would have tested against. But he's afraid to open up his shopping carts. If you have a black technology that's that good, and you say it's that good, then your shopping cart should be open. I should be able to purchase your product, get it down here at the lab, and we can test it out to see exactly what it is, side by side. But your shopping carts are closed because you're afraid to open them up. And at that, you keep returning our money. We send you money, you give it back to us. We send you more money, you give it back to us. That right at the end of the day, it's a person that's a waste of my time when it comes to business, because it means at the end of the day, you're not serious about your product. You have no faith in your product. So guess what, Danny? I'm going to call you out on this one. Go down and open up your shopping cart so we can buy your paint right now, and I can get it down here so we can do it side by side. Or maybe it's because you're used to having your product in a comfortable zone. It doesn't work. But for some reason, your carts are locked. Well, we know why they're locked anyway. Oh, man. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when it comes for you? Do, 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 do. And then you have some people saying, oh, no one to buy his product. A company is trying to buy me out right now. Do you know that? I get an email just about every day from some company asking me to sign a contract with them. Asking me if I want to do business with them. Or say, do I want to distribute your contract? Do I have a dealership in Australia? Do I have one in France? I have an Australia. Yeah, I get them all day long from people asking me basically to sign my technology up. I'm not interested. I would rather go with a mom and pops, like I would rather go with somebody who's just selling white screens. That's what I'd rather go with at the end of the day. That's the person I would upgrade the technology to the roof for. Not these big companies. For what? For what? So I can deal with a whole bunch of fat cats that are greedy at the end of the day and probably end up stabbing me in the back? Oh, heck no. I'd rather go with a humble mom and pops. I get a humble mom and pops that sell nothing but white screens. I would develop your technology to the point where these screens would basically wouldn't be to stand against you. I guarantee you that much. Replace your entire product line within 1 month. Because that's what I like to see. I like to see somebody like these guys that are selling these screen paints on whatchamacallit. Yeah, you contact me. I'll give you ingredients to show you how to advance your technology, make it better than what it is. Because at the end of the day, like I said, I would love to be able to do the mom and pops any day. Any day. Take your white screen, we'll blow out $3,000 projection screens with no problem. We'll do that with an ultra short throw and long throw. Take it outside, stuff they can't even do. So let's see what we got going on here. Such a disappointment. Everything sold out. Where's my challenges at? There's not even a challenge at all. That's the one he started selling right there. He shut that shopping cart down. The minute I placed 2 orders from there, that shopping cart was shut down. I told you at the end of the day that something was wrong with this. There's something's really wrong with that. How do you have samples, but you don't have the actual product itself? And we bought 2 of them. We bought 3 of them from him. We got the money back on both of our accounts. So if anybody bought this right here, automatically these shopping carts should be open by now. They should be open by now. Because say you buy a sample and you like it, right? How are you going to get the actual screen if the actual screen is not available? Or maybe somebody purchased it and didn't like it and didn't want the other screen to go with it. They didn't want to bother with it. Or maybe nobody bought anything else. Maybe we were the only people who bought from him. But at the end of the day, he's not going to open up a shopping cart. So that's just completely pointless. Crow. Oh, I forgot I can talk to him directly. I just jump on his website and ask him where the freak is my tracking number. Because we're supposed to have a tracking number today. Matter of fact, you know what? That's wrong. I'm going to give him the whole day. Because he could be doing something. He could be working. He could be doing something else really important for the day. I'm not going to bother him. I'm going to give him the whole day. If he doesn't respond back the whole day, we don't get nothing. Then tomorrow we'll contact him and ask him where the tracking number is at. Because he could be doing something important. So I'm not going to do this day. I'm going to do what he needs to do. At the end of the day, when he's done, I'll contact him tomorrow and I'll ask him where's the tracking number. So far, he hasn't canceled the order because now he would have canceled the order long ago. So I don't know if he's sitting on it. He might be sitting on it because he did that with the last time we had to go light a fire underneath of him with PayPal. So he could be doing that too, but we'll give him some time. Like I said, we'll give him till Friday. If we don't, tomorrow we'll contact him on the tracking number to see where the tracking number is at. We're supposed to have one by Tuesday by his agreement, but we'll wait until Friday. And if nothing comes up, then we'll go in and we'll file the complaint because we gave him plenty enough time. I like to give people enough time to get what they have to get done. All right, this is pretty much it. I'm probably going to. Oh man, we got to do the same. That's what is bugging me. We got to do the same test, man. The same test. I got to get something new in here. I got to get something new. I get excited when we get something new. We got to get something new in here. There got to be something else. This can't be it. All right, I'm going on my computer upstairs. I got to go buy something. I got to figure there's got to be something else, man. This can't be it. I don't understand. Let me clean my mess up in here. Y'all can watch something off the screen. I'm clean my mess up in here. I need to go do some research and find out. Somebody got to have something that we can test on. Somebody got to have something. Because the sample sheets I got right now, no disrespect to your companies out there, but I'm bored of your stuff. I really am. No disrespect, but I'm bored of your stuff. We've been testing this stuff over and over and over again. And every time we do a screen, it's the same results over and over again. We got to have something new. I was excited when Vivistorm got there and we got this stuff. Oh, man, I'm so excited. I was so excited when we got paint on screens. We need something new. So you guys go watch this. I'm going to clean the shop up in here a little bit, get everything cleaned up. I'm going upstairs. I'm going to see if anybody got anything new that we can basically test against. I'm bored. Oh, I can use this right here. Gaming subwoofer. What the frick is that? That explains why I keep changing my stuff out. If you notice, Every time I turn around, we rebuilding, taking this apart, redesigning this, making this, designing it. Gotta find something different to do. Basement's already done. Got enough neon lights down here. Discotheque club down here. Taco! Taco! Taco kitty! Oh, I'm gonna kill that cat. You see that right there? Do you see that? Taco! Come here. What's this? This you? He don't dig in the trash. This is not his nature. I got a feeling this might have spilled out because this is not his nature. This is not something Taco does. He didn't do it. I'll tell you why. If he wanted that trash, the whole trash bag would have been ripped from one end to the next, from clawing at the bag to get through it. So the rip marks would have been all on the bottom if the trash spilled out. All right, Taco. You smart man. I gotta clean this up. Still. You don't eat food anyway. You know, I gotta clean up your little box too. You gotta dump out your box today. Let me get this mess cleaned up. But no, that was him. Yeah, the bag would have been ripped up at the bottom easily. And there's no rip at the bottom of the bag at all, period. So, nope, go out. Ain't that right, Taco? All right. Here, go sit down. Get out of the way. Move. Come on, sit out. Sit out. Move, move, move. Come on, move, move, move. Hey, move. What's wrong with you? I just told you to move. Yeah, that was him, man. It'd have been a hole right down the side of the bag. He'd have ripped that. He had claws too on top of that. He'd have ripped that bag wide open. Nah, food. Mr. Taco. All right, Taco, my bad. I'll hook you up. I'm gonna get you some treats real quick. All right. Now I don't know what to do here. At the end of the day, to tell you the truth, gotta find something different, man. Doc, go ahead and clean this mess up real quick, man. Could you have this mess up? Oh, it says another bag. Gotta find a challenger. Gotta find a challenger. What's the video? We gotta find a challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Do. We ain't finding this. That's the problem. Move it, buddy. Come on, man. I got to splash some water. You want water on you? Move. That's the problem. You ain't got no fear, man. You ain't got no freaking fear. Look out. There's another grate right here. Sorry, people, I'm doing this in the middle of the stream, but you got to understand, I'm not going to walk upstairs and have trash on my floor and leave it there and leave it dirty like this. I'm sorry, but that's not going to happen. But I keep my area nice and neat. And they know I should do that nonsense. Gotta clean it up right away. Come here, buddy. Your treats. Come on. Good one. Enjoy. All right. So yeah, like I said, you can see the coating's that fast. Easy to apply, easy to build a screen, but yeah, sorry about that, man. But at the end of the day, man, I'm telling you something. If you're not doing any tests, then you don't have to worry about stressing out. You know, not stressing, but you have to worry about being bored. If you don't do any tests. Most of these people that develop screen paints, the only thing they do is paint the screen, stick it in the dark and brown, and go, voila, we done. We're not even done, man. Like, we haven't even begun to start testing that technology yet. But if you're looking at the same thing every time you turn on your projector, and you're thinking, okay, one of these screens, I've got to do something better than our screen. And it's the same thing over and over again. It's like, can't take this crap anymore. What's going on out here? We got any packages coming through? Ah, no, not yet. So I got to find other things that do. Like, look at this. We built this in no time at all. Built that right on camera. 27-inch acoustic screen. Built that screen on camera, 148-inch acoustic screen. I said, well, you make good money. It's not the money. People are saying it's not the money. It's the challenge, man. The challenge. Man, it was so much fun. When I first started off and we started testing it, I was buying sample sheets from different companies. Oh, man, and just waiting for the sample sheet to get there and being so excited to get it out of the box and set it up and just to see exactly where our technology stood. But there, man, it's more than just that, man. I got to think of different new forms of technology now in order to keep my brain occupied. I think I'm working with the invisibles today. I got to do something different. I got to switch up a little bit. Let me see what we're going to do. We got to come out here real quick. I'm kind of here all together. I'm not doing all this. We got tracking numbers are going out today. But I need to see something here. I know Optima got a black screen. I know Vivistorm got a screen. I do know Vivistorm got one. But their screen is gray. It's not going to work against a blacker screen. We need a physical 100% black screen. So we already know Partey's screen ain't worth the time. He won't open up a shopping cart, period. And he's called my house twice, and I don't know, ranting about some dumb nonsense. But I'm just trying to ask him a normal question. He wants to keep calling me the a-hole. Sorry, my French people, but that's what he was calling me. And he wants to call me that over and over again like a freaking 5-year-old. I'm going to ask him a sensible question. When are you going to open up the shopping cart to that black paint so we can get it over here for testing? But he doesn't want to open the shopping cart. So right there at the end of the day, it tells me where his product stands at. Crow, we've seen his black products. They're garbage. They're gray. They're actually dark gray. That's what they are. And that whatever that stuff Partey was showing off, how to make your own black screen paint, that's a gray screen, not black. So where are we going to get something we want from here? Let me see. Let's check out over here. We got to put projection screen. We don't get anything else on there. I'm about to stop doing live streams. I really am about to give up on live streams. I'm tired of it, man. I just want to come on here and say, da-da, project, black screen, done. We're done. There's nothing else to explain. We're not getting any challenge here. Look at this. This is us. This is screen. Black Diamond is the only one that comes up. But Black Diamond technically do not have black screens. The screens are gunmetal. They're not black. I should call them today and say, do you have a physical black screen? Because they don't have black screens. But in videos, we come up and Black Diamond comes up. That's it. When you're looking up for a black screen, we pop up and Black Diamond. And we already showed you the paperwork between us and Black Diamond, so you already know the deal about that one. And I'm pretty sure if they're listening, and I hope you are, do you have a black screen? Because I really need a challenge. Because the Legends are coming out, and those are some of the darkest color screens we have ever developed. They're going to be really crazy dark, but they're going to have a strange color to them. They're going to be interesting. But I already know from the door, because of them being so dark and having heightener technology embedded into them, none of the gray screens are going to be able to surpass that. I need to find a whole new line of certified screens to test against, because what we have there is not good. It's not doing it for us. We need something new. So if we look for anything that has a black projection screen, okay, they say they have a black projection screen, blah, 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 blah. And from looking at Crow's product, he doesn't have a black screen. If not, we'd have had it over here by now. Images. Can we get anything that comes up on the images? That's not black. That's actually gray. Because if we bring a Black Diamond down here, we'd beat that screen with no problem. And yeah, they can hear me say that. We'll beat the daylights out of a Black Diamond if we bring it down here. Y'all screens can't produce the same contrast as our black screens. XY screens. That's freaking gunmetal right there. They don't produce the same thing. Who is this company right here? Give me display. black fire real projection screens. It's gunmetal. It's not black. Where's the black rear screen? We have black rear technology. That's what we have downstairs. What else we got here? Paint on screens. We got them downstairs. We have them downstairs, paint on screens. That screen's not black. That screen is actually gray. It's a dark gray screen. We have them downstairs. See right here? This is the XY screen. That screen's gray. It's not black. We got contacted XY screens too. Yeah, we sent us some demonstrations. XY screens, they do a lot on ultra short throw projectors. They do a lot on ultra short throw projectors because the distance throw isn't there. That's why. Less of a chance of the screen wash it out. Told you. See? It's a gray screen at the end of the day. They're gunmetals. Screen innovation, gray screen at the end of the day. The screen should pretty much blend in with your border. It should all blend together. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start fresh tomorrow. I'm going to take my orders out from my customers. We're going to get the gamers up and launched onto the website, and then I'm going to start working with Legends. Because Legends is a new, different form of dark technology where we got to get used to working with. I want to work with the Legends tomorrow. And then we're going to do some larger screens. I want to do a 4x8 black rear projection screen.
This is a real B&H customer story.
Now, see the problem we have here? This is a fellow trying to make his own black paint. Number one, your environment is way too dark. I told you about the theory behind black screens. Black screens, basically, when they display them in dark environments because the black screen, number one, is supposed to have an issue being able to produce white light. It's kind of hard to have a screen produce a bright image when you have a ton of ambient light in the environment that's basically coming down on the screen. You see on a white screen tries to produce a contrast, so it washes out. It produces better in a dark environment. Same thing with gray screens. Well, black screens have a really hard time, supposed to have a very hard time struggling in a fully lit environment because the surface is darker. Therefore, the white levels drop a little lower. So that's why they produce them in dark environments to be able to boost their white levels. Our technology doesn't have that issue. So if your screen is doing this and you're displaying your screen this way, it won't beat our technology. It won't be bright enough. I'm not going to play the person's voice. And usually when people are displaying dark screens, they'll stick to a lot of contrast levels first. You got to show white levels over. Any black service can pull a contrast level. That's easy. The problem is seeing white light. That's the hard part. No, that's just, it's too dark. Now this is dirty too dark. That's way too dark. It's not supposed to be that dark. Spectrum came back here, right about there. Let me see. See, that should never be that dark. That shows you right there the screen is having a hard time pulling white light. Never supposed to be that dark. You see where we have our technology downstairs, we can take screens that are lighter than our screens, and our screen produces the brightest and most vivid color. Where this screen right here is pulling a very dark color. It's not having the ability to pull white light. That's why. That's how we can tell when we're looking at a black screen. So if you're in the dark and you're next to a lighter screen and your screen is pulling a level that dark, that's not good. That means your black screen can't see white light. Well, we can take our screen and we can take several high screens like a cinema grade 5D, a cinema grade 3D. We can do all those light screens, Seymour AD 1.3 matinee silver, the elite screens with the 0.9 gain white screen. We can put that against our technology and show you blue, red, and green. Our screen will produce the highest, brightest level without looking like this, because our screen can physically read white light. This is not reading white light. This is reading too much dark. So that black screen is a complete fail. Get nothing there. See paints, we see AR. AR technology is fake. The demonstrations I've seen in the ambient light projection are phony, man. Come on, how are you in an ambient light controlled environment and you call yourself using AR technology? That's fake. The demonstrations are not even done right. Let me see it for a minute. You can't find one black projection screen. Let me see if Optimus, somebody's got to have a black projection screen. Hey, you naysayers, how about you make a black screen paint? Make a black screen paint and give me a demonstration. Give me a challenge. I would really enjoy that if you would basically give me a challenge. Make a black screen paint. Since my product is so easy to be made, and since my tester is so fake, make a black screen paint and challenge my technology. My embarrassment, trust me, won't be that bad. This is supposed to be do-it-yourself black paint. Oh, please don't let me. This is going to be bad. Oh, that's awful. Who is this? That is the worst. I'm sorry, people. That is not a black screen. That's gray. And that's look how washed out and faded it's coming up. That is horrible. Oh, that's bad. That's really, really bad. That's really bad. No, I'm sorry, buddy. And he's on AVS forms too at that. This is a black screen. Oh. We need something new for Legends. Let me see what we got going on here behind here. That's gunmetal. Joe G is gunmetal screen, because that's not going to go Black Phantom. Nope, that's not going to work either. That's also gunmetal. That's gunmetal at the end of the day. Vivid Storm, we got that here in the shop. We got Vivid Storm sample sheets. We got that exact same screen, Vivid Storm, in the shop right now. This is my conversation with Vivid Storm. We've been there and done it already, man. Look at this. This is Vivid Storm right here. You wouldn't mind to send samples. Yeah, they contacted us. I told you. If Mr. Bird is sitting there having a conversation with you, and I tell you that we've been contacted by companies asking for samples for our technology, I'm not joking with you. We did a demonstration against Vivistorm. We blew the product clean out of the water, ultra short, everything. Sent the test right over to them. Like, look, this is what we did to your screen. Do you have anything darker to challenge our technology? They came back requesting for samples of our stuff. You think if I got one of Vivistorm screens, you think at the end of the day I keep that screen? Oh, heck no, I'd paint over that thing, use our technology. What would I need their stuff for? It's not going to do me any good. It doesn't work for us. But yeah, they contacted us. And we sent them all these links on our technology. Look, do your screens do this? Do they do that? So. They were impressed watching these 100-inch massive screens outside producing images like that. Because at the end of the day, if somebody shows me a demonstration of, look, this is my ultra short setup inside. Look at the ambient light. This is a 150-inch screen sitting outside doing this demonstration. You got nothing to compete with that at the end of the day. But yeah. We received your info. We want to test your material. Would you mind sending samples? Looking forward to hearing from you. Yeah, I told you. And we sat there and replied back to him. At the end, more than 18 certified screens, including DMP Supernova Elite screens, Seymour AV Daylight screens, and more. And not one can compete with our black technology. Told him right from the door. Even Screen Innovation has denied samples, and they have, because we requested those samples months ago, and we never got them. We never got them. Everybody, we didn't get them, and I'm pretty sure they watch my channel. Tell them about the Black Phantom. That's when we're at 10%. That screen has knocked out every sample sheet we could throw at it. The only two companies we had left were Screen Innovation and a company called Dragonfly. And I talked to the guy from Dragonfly. And here come Crow. I beat a screen. Yeah, right. On what planet? Well, we'll see when your product gets here. Yeah, it's a watermark right there. We got contacted by XY screens. Yes, we did. We sent sample sheets over there of showing off our demonstration. They contacted us too. I wonder if that's still active. Probably might be. It could be. It might be still active. Let me get this out of the way. Yeah, we're not interested in any sample sheets at all, period. I was just requesting if they had anything darker, if they had a much blacker screen. That's what we wanted. A much blacker technology, but they don't have it. We don't need all this. We don't need all this. We need this right here. I need to go into, let me see. Digital should have it. Can you sign me up, please? Thank you. I'll come back in. Let me see. No, I'm good. You know what this is from? Look at the name at the top. What does it say? Seymour AV, right? There you go. They contacted us. This is way back when we developed under black technology. I told y'all that. I told you, I talked to this person. These are the nicest people I've ever met. when it comes to projection screens. The nicest people I've ever met. Very nice, very polite guys. Down to earth is a really cool dude. I was talking to him. I was quite impressed with his Seymour AV 1.3. At the time, we're developing some silver technology, high octane, something we're developing. And his screen is gorgeous. That's how I've always been impressed by the technology. Very good. But they don't develop in dark screens. They don't. Darker screens. But this right here, I'm going to show you something. This is a mutual non-agreement, whatever. So if I tell you that, yeah, we were contacted by Seymour, we were contacted by Vivistorm, there you go. And that is that's the talk I'm having with the fellow named Chris Seymour. I think that's his brother. Cool dude, very nice guy. At the end of the day, under digital crystal screen paint, and they're right there. But y'all naysayers think y'all know everything, don't y'all? Coming home, yeah, Kenny's me. I'm connected to a lot of people. You'd be surprised how many people my technologies ran across big companies. Yeah, Seymour AV. I got emails from them. I got emails from Diamond. I got emails from Elite. I got emails from just about everybody who is interested in our technology. At any given time, if I decide that I want to sell out my company, any one of these companies would jump at the opportunity to get their hands on my technology. Meanwhile, Crow ain't got nobody contacting him. Partake, nobody contacts him. And you naysayers want to talk about my product. These are big companies that are interested in my technology. So what do you think I care about your freaking opinion at the end of the day? That's why I sit there and tell you, your opinion don't mean jack to me at all, period. Come on now. I can go on my email accounts and show you companies that contact me, sent me contracts, mutual agreements to work on deals and stuff like that. I even got, I think I got emails from Optima. When they come up with that 4K projector, they wanted us to develop a screen that look good in a showroom. This right here is the mutual agreement, non-disclosure agreement between Seymour AV and me. Read it in Wheat Crow Boys. You don't know jack. You and Crow, y'all group don't know jack. You never had a mutual agreement from a company Abby like that. I have. So when you come in talking about my product ain't this, that, and the other, you don't know jack. So if you, at the end of the day, by your professional opinion, if my product ain't this, that, and the other, then I wouldn't have these big companies on here sending me these contracts and non-disclosure agreements to do business with them if they didn't think my product was worth anything. It comes down to jealousy at the end of the day. If you can't beat something, you can't compete with it, you try to destroy it, and that's what you try to do. And look what happened in the long run. Show me any documents. Partay, you, Crow, show me any documents from any company that had interest in your technology. You don't have one, do you? I thought not. But there's our right there. I told you that when I was on camera. We had an agreement to develop and technology for them. You know how they found out about us? Facebook. We was on Facebook showing off black technology, and they were interested in it. That's how it all started. As I said, at the end of the day, I don't like to do business with companies. And I have my reasons why. But this is their company right here. And this is what they sent to us. A non-disclosure agreement. Which means if both parties sign in this non-disclosure agreement, if a company is interested in your product, they will give you a non-disclosure agreement, which means that you and those parties that are involved can talk about that situation, that's what's going on. And if any one of those parties happen to talk about the situation without, another person, if you disclose information, you can be sued for a great deal of money. So if I tell you that, yeah, I've had companies fly me out there to do this, and companies like, yes, Mr. Burke can back it up. I'm gonna print this out. We need to. I don't know why I don't even have this printed out to begin with. I'm gonna print this document out. So yeah, when you're dealing with my technology, you're dealing with a technology. Not only can we show you on camera how superior technology is, but the people who developed the technology has contacted us on our technology. So when you got people like Crow doing fake demonstrations saying his product is so and so and so, man, you don't even know what it's like to have a non-disclosure agreement at all, period. No company's contacting you on that crap. You take that stuff down to their facility, they'll laugh in your face. The first thing they'll do is throw some contrast levels up on your screen, and your screen will watch, oh, we can't use it in this environment because it's too light. No, no, no. They don't want to hear that nonsense at the end of the day. They took the time to fly you out there. You've been running your mouth about your product. You better be able to back it up. Because if you can't back it up, at the end of the day, you're going to get an airline ticket home and a lot of embarrassment. You have to be able to back it up. So if you can't back up your product, the everyday basic house paint, the stuff that we tell you to back up, how do you think you're going to pass one of their test demonstrations to get one of those non-disclosure agreements right there? You can't get one of them. Nobody's sending neither one of y'all nothing at the end of the day. I'm going to print that one out. Ugh. Let me see. Now, with him, I like him. He's a real nice person. If you ever decided, right now, companies doing this contracts and stuff, at the end of the day, it's a corporate, it's a business. I really don't like to, I'd rather do business with the mom and pops. The everyday Joe, I like to do business with them. But these big companies, I don't want to be bothered with them at all. Because unless you've been through the experience that I've been through, they didn't do anything wrong. Don't get me wrong. They're nice people and all, but at the end of the day, it's a rocking headache, man. It's such a freaking headache. The trust factor, man, does play a role in it, man. Communications is the biggest breaking point for me when it comes to business. If communications is bad, a lot of things are going to go wrong. And I just think if all would have went well, we have all the technology now. We have the matinee silver, matinee black 0.9. We got all this stuff. Streamer AV 1.3 matinee silver. We got all this stuff down here. None of this stuff can compete with that black technology. But at the end of the day, like I said, out of all the people I've met in the field, they have to be the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life. Down to earth, real nice people. Let me see if we can find the other one. I want a tuna fish sandwich now. I don't know why I just want a tuna fish sandwich. Let's try. Oh man, let me see. Let me see. I think that would be under. I don't know which one would be on the D4K. That might be in the 4K. Or maybe one of them. Laszlo Higgins. That I couldn't figure out his last name for Jack. This is the fellow we had the 10-year contract with overseas. Their company. Okay. would be under this one right here. We're gonna print black diamonds up too while we're at it. Oh, Tim Moncrief. I forgot this guy. This guy was a beta tester for a company way back. Tim Moncrief. He's a beta tester. He was a beta tester when we had the digital 4K, crystal onyx. That was the black technology we was working on. I'm gonna get the diamond screen innovation. So I'm gonna print this out too. Get a fresh copy of that one too. Screens innovation. There you go. Now, non-disclosure agreements are basically us developing technology for them. That's what it was for us to develop new technology for their technology. Mind you, this is a screen company that's already established. Think about that. They're already established. They're well known here and there, and yet they want us to integrate our technology to advance the technology, make it better. Think about that. Here's the one from Screen Innovation. Yep. So when your naysayers come here talking about, oh, your product don't work, I laugh at y'all at the end of the day. Because again, what you say means nothing to me. Or it's too dark, it's just any other. You mean nothing to me. Because if I got big companies like this that acknowledge my technology as being amazing, what do you think your opinion means to me? At the end of the day, someone who has no experience, pretty much has next to no experience next to these guys, they have more weight. That's why when I see Crow doing these fake demonstrations, nobody acknowledges his product at all, period. And it doesn't exist. Let me see. The only reason why people acknowledge your product is because we mention it. You guys need us. We don't need you at the end of the day. We don't need you to produce our products. And what would I get out of it at the end of the day? That's why we don't test your stuff, because it won't work. We test their product to let them know that they need to stay in their place at the end of the day. That's what we do. But you got nothing that has no weight underneath of it. What would be the point of it? Like I said, you can't back it up to black and white paint. Let me see. We need to go here. I need to go to real quick. What's going on with these jokers? Which I don't even care at the end of the day. Let's go over to. I gotta grab this real quick. I was surprised. I thought he would have did one demonstration. We didn't send them over like multiple links right to his freaking web page. I don't think he did one demonstration. He didn't do nothing at all. Not one thing. Ignored every last one of them. I want to get this real quick. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm going to show you something else. What does this say right here? Does it say Shark Tank? It doesn't. Yeah, it does. Yeah. My product basically was up to be seen on Shark Tank. Yep. So that's why it says a lot of stuff you don't know about my product, how high tech my stuff. And this is Digital One was actually, they wanted to get my paint on Shark Tank. And at the time when I was being offered to go on Shark Tank, this is right around the time I got the 10-year contract from the people overseas. So I thought, I don't need to go on Shark Tank. The whole purpose of going on Shark Tank is to get your product noticed and so on, so on. So besides, I didn't like the TV show too much because it just, to me, it felt like they took advantage of the inventor because they could help them out and get a mainstream. They just took so much from them. I didn't like that at all, period. Somebody just taking that much from you. So, no. No. There's nowhere in the world I was going to let them take that much out of me like that. No. Here's the videos I put in for Shark Tank. They sent me a letter telling me, well, you want to go on the show? But right around that time, like I said, I just signed a 10-year global contract. I'm like, don't need it because we already have a contract. We're good. That's what I told them. I was like, shame you couldn't come on the show and stuff like that. Yeah, we already got a contract. We got the one that's the whole purpose of trying to get yourself out there. Yep. Contacted me and wanted me to go on the show for Shark Tank. If I went on there and painted that screen in, well, man, then that's at a particular time with the black technology more advanced. But I do that stuff now? Oh, heck no. Because, man, like I said, it's more high rate robbery at them. I'm sorry, but that's how I feel about the show. They take advantage of people. That's how I feel. They just take too much from them. There was this one, I forget who it was. There was this guy who went on there in Shark Tank. And he was talking about his product, and every time his product wasn't this and wasn't that. That guy ended up selling his product for millions of dollars to freaking, I think it was Universal. It was somebody who picked up this product. It was for millions of dollars. And they said, well, sometimes you're wrong, sometimes you're right. No, Joker, you was wrong. At the end of the day, you was wrong. You're so high and mighty judging people's products like that. And then you want to basically make their product feel like it's worthless so you can take more from them. I hate that freaking nonsense. No. And then we got signed with that contract. I was like, well, we ain't doing this crap. I want to get whatchamacallit here real quick. I forgot about the tank. This is a conversation with the fellow at Seymour AV. Now they wanted me to do darkroom demonstrations. Easy to do. I don't even know why everybody thinks darkroom is so hard. Darkroom is very, very easy to do. There's nothing hard about a darkroom. At all, period. Conversations back and forth. Showing up our screens outside. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna start dismantling my room because I gotta get that ready for a mech simulator I gotta build in there pretty soon. Get that started. I'm gonna come out of here. Yeah. So let's see what happens because I really want to get this Cinemax down here. Well, I got some tests we want to run against this thing. So like I said, so far he hasn't canceled the email. We haven't canceled an email. He hasn't canceled our order or none of that stuff. So let's see. If he hasn't canceled the order, let's hope he's not going to sit on the order. So that's why we gave him until Friday. He says Sunday or Saturday. No, he said Tuesday is when he would have a tracking number, which is today. If we don't have a tracking number by today, then we wait until Friday. By Friday, if he doesn't have it by then, which he should have one way before then, we'll just go in and we'll file the complaint so we can get the item from him and out of him and see where it goes from there. And at the end of the day, if he just fails to deliver, it just proves that at the end of the day, he can't back his product. That's all to it. That's what it comes down to. But at the end of the day, like I said, you, Partey and Crow, show me one document from any company, big name protection company that's contacted you and interest in your product. Show me. Because if you're denying orders from us and you're afraid for us to test it, what do you think you're going to do to it? Oh man, this is where we're going to build a mech simulator. We need another one of these Christie 505s. We're going to raise the floor in here a little bit for the unit. All right, look, I'm gonna let y'all go. I know you got things to do. I gotta map this area out and get it ready. I'm gonna have to soundproof the floor because the bass is gonna travel right through the floor, definitely. So definitely want to soundproof the floor so we can get this set up to get this thing ready for that simulator. We're going to have to build the screen literally into the frame. All this is going to be one big screen, so it's going to be bigger than this, much bigger than this. Actually, I'm not going to get a much bigger screen size out of this. Hold on for a minute. It's coming down with copy for a minute. We have so I got to come in here, repaint the wall, darken this window right here because we don't want light transfer screen. This screen's going to be acoustic. I got to repaint all this all over again. Repaint all this, strip out all this wiring. Got to go. All this wiring got to be taken out. And we're going to build the frame. And there's nothing in the closet, so I don't put anything in there. So we got to build the frame from here, but I got to cover that closet a little bit because I don't want that there at all, period. We got to put something there instead to cover the closet part. Okay, I don't know what we're going to do. I put something here to cover this up. And then, well, no, I just paid a contractor to come in and drywall that over. That's what we'll do. Get rid of the closet. I need the frame here from the floor all the way up to the ceiling. It's got to connect to the ceiling. This has to be one big screen, like a wall. That's what we're going to have to do. And we're going to definitely change it on my speakers. All right, look, I'm pretty sure you got stuff to do. I'm not gonna waste any more of your time. I gotta get in here and take this whole thing apart and get prepped and get ready because I'm building me a freaking a mech simulator in this bad boy. Got plenty of room in here to play. So I got to start taking out wires. Okay, all this stuff got to come out of here. We got to strip all this down, get this ready. All this stuff right here can go into the downstairs, into the tech area, because that's where we get the downstairs at. All this stuff is going downstairs. And we're just going to clean this whole area out right here, right now. My table can sit here, but I might shorten my table a little bit, because all I need is enough room for, no, actually, tell you the truth, we don't even need this in here either. We don't need it in here. Everything can be, this room is going to be one big mech simulator. Might as well. So let me get all this stuff out. I'm going to store most of the stuff in the attic for the time being. So, yeah, I gotta get to work so I can get ready for the setup. Oh, I cannot wait. It's gonna be awesome. And that ceiling fan gotta go. That definitely gotta go. We gotta get that out of here. Because how we're gonna set this up, we're gonna have the platform here. We're gonna have the massive screen here, speakers all up in here. I wanna have that, I told you I want the huge power cable to run from here, like electricity come from here. I want to separate from here to here and hook up to the 2 tanks to the back. Oh, this thing gonna be freaking sick when I get done with it. Oh, I can't wait. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta start mapping. Gotta go, and God bless.